Hello, everyone. What is this? Huh. Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh. Hey Tool, what's up, what's up? Did you want to ask what is XCB? Or what? Yes. Yeah, it's X11C bindings. So those are like minimalistical bindings for X11 protocol. Just double check Google Translate and it said что такое? Yes. Yeah. So такое is just what we say. So такое is an adjective from так. And yeah. So the direct translation, what is XCB, you know. Yeah. Yeah, it's just the way we phrase it. It's just the way we phrase it. It doesn't translate directly to is, but yeah, that's just the way we say what is. We ask что такое. Important extension functionality used here. Okay. So what I'm doing here as such, I think it does translate it as such, because, you know, if you want to say as such in Russian, you would say такое как. So right, so maybe that's why it translates such directly. But yeah, basically I said cock. Haha, yeah. Well, I mean, it happens to the best of us, right? Anyway, extensions. So today I'm working on my set of bindings for Linux. To actually, okay, yeah. Today I'm working on a basic, on my like set of bindings for, wait. Ah. Here it is, yeah. Yeah, you're welcome. So yeah, today I'm working on my set of Linux bindings and other goodies for Linux, for Jai. And I have like this cool example of how to run XCB with EGL. So kind of like modern graphics stack in C. It's rather like chunky example, like 500 lines of code. And I figured that it would be cool to port it to Jai and at the same time make bindings for EGL, EGLX and EGL.h. And maybe this like core, I'm not sure about this, like core arb, if I want that. So because the original file in C, it just like loads this, you know, this cool like X macro trick. It uses it to load a bunch of OpenGL procedure from EGL libraries. I don't know if you heard about X macro, but it's just like a trick that C programmers do to conveniently like compose stuff, mostly for loading from like libraries. So you have like a macro X that accepts a type and a name, and it expands to static type name. So this is just like a list of certain like GL functions from X, and GL functions, yeah, here, no, this is just to call it, yeah, and it will just like expand into static this to that, yeah, static this to that, this to that, this to that. And then you can load those. Where is it? Create window checked, blah, blah, blah. EGL context, attributes, surfaces. Where is it? Oh yeah, here it is, right? Loader. Yeah, get proc address. Yeah, that's what it does. So it calls EGL proc address of name, and this is like a single hash because there's like another hash in GL functions, and so it will expand it, right, from type which is proc, pointer to proc, this name, and it will assign it to the name. So yeah, that's a pretty nifty trick you can do to define a bunch of procedures you want to load and then load them like that. What's that? Enable debug callback. We want that. Just use glue kappa. Yeah. Glue, glad. What else? gloom GLFW. I mean, GLFW, it's something different, but still. Then what we have for some vertex data for vertex shader. Yeah. What's that? It's the texture, okay. The texture, checkerboard texture. Where is its alpha? Or I guess this one. I guess this is a transparency. It's like probably RGB, right? Like ARGB or something like that. Where do we create the format? Honestly, I don't really know much about OpenGL. But anyway, we'll figure it out. Hey, Will's Life, hello, hello. Yeah, I'm having a decent weekend. Which Linux distro? It's just Arch. Just a regular ass Arch with Wayland and Sway. What do we have here? Vertex and fragment shader. Hey, Leonte, hello. By the way, yeah. i3, it's almost i3, Yanizar. You almost guessed it correctly. It's Sway, but Sway is basically what is it like? It's basically i3 for Wayland, and yeah, it's Emacs. We have a vertex and a fragment shader, and then program IW. Yeah, I don't really know OpenGL, so yeah, this is all like Greek to me. Finally port Sway to Emacs. Yes, true. I mean, there is a window manager, like X window manager in Emacs, right? They use eLisp X11 bindings to create a full ass like X window manager in Emacs. So maybe you can do the same with Wayland, right? Just implement a bunch of Wayland protocols. Excuse me. Basic Arch with GNOME, that's fine too. And event loop. Hey Foxic, hello, welcome. Geometry cookie. Anyone wants some geometry cookie? Okay, draw a race and then we sleep. Yeah. Swap interval. Okay, I mean that is kind of reasonable, I think. And the most important thing is that it literally runs. So I think I closed it, right? But yeah, it's because it's in examples, right? So, and yeah, it works. It's kind of the most important stuff, is that it works. It even works on the other monitor, and seems like, yeah. In response to like resize events, makes the triangle smaller or bigger. So yeah, I want to port this to Jai so we can run it. We can run it and maybe provide some nice bindings. But I am like super low energy, so I want to go pour myself something hot. It would be even cool if it were spicy. But yeah, let me run it so we have something on the screen, and I'll put BRB, and I'll actually be right back. What is up? Oh, I disabled the cam instead of BRB. Oops. All right. So where do we even start to port it? We will start by going to well, first of all, we have bindings to XCB. We need bindings to EGL and EGLX and maybe core ARB. I think Focus has them, but they're probably like handwritten or something. I actually don't know. I think we're just gonna go and straight up generate them. Generate for EGL. We'll just add it to our generation enum and we'll switch that, generate for EGL. And we have bgas routine that generates a bunch of stuff. I actually think I need to clean it up. Oh, yeah, and my mouse wheel is dying. I need a new mouse. If anyone has suggestions, I will gladly take them. I have some basic no-name mouse that they bought for like 20 bucks in 2018 or 2019. It worked and served me well, but I don't think, I know for a fact that the mouse wheel on this mouse is literally dying. It's living its last kind of living its final days. And soon it will stop breathing. Opt generate bindings options. Yeah, you manually added only what's needed. That makes sense. Considering how big of an API surface, right, we'll probably need some kind of configuration to tell, hey, only like generate some stuff. Like there's a core, maybe extensions, I don't know. Let me check. Yeah, I see. So. Damn, Focus doesn't use much from EGL, right? I guess everything else is from generic OpenGL headers, right? Yeah. So GL core ARB, GL core ARB, yeah. This is, I guess, 5,000 lines of code of OpenGL bullshit. Whew. Look at this. Jai has it, but I think, sorry for the flashbang, gl.jai. If I recall correctly, it was like hard coding some linkage that we don't want. don't necessarily want to have, right? What is this? Get string for type. Ah, yeah, I see. So we have this, and then we have either like all, either core, which is only 3 lines of code. And yeah, this is what I was saying, that Jai headers on Linux, they just literally always link against libgl. Actually, wait, libgl is not necessarily bad, right? It's not. No, I think libgl is always glx, right? Is it? Yeah, I will always need libgl because it's like a dispatcher library, but I don't think it will always, like, under the hood link with glx, right? If I recall correctly, for some reason, maybe I'm fooling myself, but I remember there being libglx, I think. Maybe it got changed at some point? But for some reason I remember glx here being hard-coded. Interesting. How do I get to choose? But yeah, anyway, so I guess this is fine, right? I can just use it and be happy. Oh. Maybe it was in all? No, it's only also just... maybe it was in X11 module. Maybe it was here. Oh no, it's also lib. It is also libgl, so it's not necessarily glx. Oh, but they do this in X11. Yeah, I mean, I'm just looking at headers to see, I mean, not headers, but on Jai bindings to see how do I avoid linking glx. And it seems like it hard codes some stuff. Because so now, if I just import OpenGL declarations from Jai, and I don't link glx, I will like either crash or fail to compile because these symbols will not be defined in EGL. Like glx choose visual and all that. Yeah, I wanted to verify that. Yeah, okay. So we will need to... the thing where we DL open everything, yeah. I just don't... So what I wanted to do is I wanted some sort of like this. So I don't do my own bindings for, OpenGL stuff. So I maybe reuse as much as I can from Jai itself. Oh, I literally can't scroll with my mouse anymore. That's a bit sad. Yeah. Well, I guess I'm gonna like do my own. Not gonna import anything from Jai, which is fine. What headers am I using here? I'm using egl.h, egl.hxt. egl.hxt is just a bunch of, just a tiny 1,000 lines of code of some declaration. Yeah, I remember that from Focus. It's basically the same thing, but without hard linking GLX, right? Just a tiny 12,500 lines of code. No biggie. That's just libgl part. Oof. Yeah, thanks. Okay. Oh, and there's also EGL platform. What's that? And KHR platform. This is not much. This is just native display type. Pixmap. Fuchsia. Haiku. Oh, there you go. libx11. So okay, there's just a bunch of top level if. There's even Windows.h. Look at that. Does EGL works on Windows? Does EGL work on Windows? I'm surprised. Although it makes sense, it works on phones. I guess it aims to be like working everywhere, right? Okay, let's see what stuff we get if we try to generate bindings for it. They have WGL. I see. So array add. Sort files and user include. Where are we here? EGLxt. User include EGL. User include EGL and EGLxt.h. Now we do system library paths, which is user lib. And we need library names, which is libegl, I guess. Yeah, libegl.so, right? So that will be the one, that will be the one with those defined. I think so. And there's also libgl. And this one will just have like get proc address and whatnot. So yeah, this one, I guess. Let's see what it does. Yeah, I'm gonna do the direct bindings for now. and see what happens. So jai generate that jai. It will happen at compile time. It's .gl. What? Oh, motherfucker. What? Undeclared identifier re-ult. Finished. Yeah, okay, I see. So this fast? But it doesn't do anything. Wait, what am I? What am I forgetting? Yeah, generating EGL. It doesn't do anything. Oh. Yep. Yeah. Okay. I need to warm up a little bit because I'm very low energy today. So yeah, that will EGL ext that jai. Okay, there you go. So unknown type name, blah 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 blah. So libegl, I guess libgl so maybe this. No. EGL enum, EGL display function return function type EGL boolean. What function cannot return type EGL boolean? Because type specifier missing default to int. What? So it's libgl, what else? Libg, it's like libgl dispatch, also these. But only those three I think should be enough like for everything. How do I make it happen in like an ergonomic way? Maybe I don't do EGL ext. Maybe I do EGL, like this one. EGL at H. And there's like a bunch of stuff. Yeah, okay, something happened. 44 functions, 47 system declarations were ignored. Let's see what we did. egl.jai. All right. We got something. Oh, EGL boolean. We got that. Cool. Destroy sync. Do we get proc address here? Get proc. Oh, here you go. EGL get proc address. And this is one of the few ones that we have with foreign. So one of the very few that we have that is not just like a function pointer. Actually, not one of the few. There are plenty of them. Nice. So it seems like EGL ext yeah, that's what I thought, Leon. I thought the quote-unquote best practice, correct me if I'm wrong, is literally only get EGL get proc address, maybe linking directly, and everything else you're supposed to DL open with, you know, with that. I don't think you ever use those directly. Hello, Masiej Ragnar. I'm gonna call you Ragnar because it's a cool name. Some you don't. Interesting. I didn't know that. I guess maybe you call swap buffers directly. Anyway, I think I can add ext now and it will probably generate. Yeah. Did it work? Did it generate more stuff? I don't think it generated more stuff. GL proc address returns null for all of them. I see. So, yeah, okay. Man, I fucking hate these opaque structs from libwayland. And I hate opaque structs like at all together. My worst experience with libinput and libudef were the fact that everything is opaque and you have to do those crazy getters and setters. I dislike opaque struct so much. It's like literally OOP before C++. So it's 1263 if I remove that. Oh, no, it actually added a bunch of stuff from ext. Okay, we're gonna keep that. And I think... can I do this? Yeah, I know that it's a type safe void pointer, but I know. But I don't like them because I want to look at the struct. I want to see the fields. I don't like, you know, getting those pointer and calling getters and setters on them. And I know that you kind of do the same shit on Windows, but not quite, because on Windows you use handles and not the pointers, like not the void pointers, whatever, which is kind of the same thing, but it's actually different. Because you can't really cast handle to anything. Yeah, I know that this is how you do encapsulation, but I don't like it. I unironically liked the idea of libx11 where there's like define that you can toggle to expose or unexpose the Windows struct, window and display struct. Have you seen those? Or was it in X image? I don't remember which of those, but yeah, there's like main libx11 header. It either gives you opaque struct, or you can just toggle a define and it gives you the full thing. It like defines the whole thing in the header, and you can expose or unexpose it if you want. Which is I think it's a power move, you know. Like you can get it, but it's kind of on you, bro, if you do. Yeah. Okay. Hey, what's going on? Hello, Eric. We're porting the thing. We're porting this from C to Jai. And this uses XCB and EGL is basically quote-unquote modern X11 graphical stack on Linux. And yeah, I'm porting it to Jai while generating all of the bindings that I need along the way. Holy shit. So, and this is the scary one. Have you already experienced the delights of creating an OpenGL context to create a second OpenGL context? I actually did that, but it's only on Windows, right? You do that only on Windows, right? You create a OpenGL context like 1.1, the one that ships with Windows, and then you use it to create an actual one. So yeah, look at this. So this is just like a core headers. You thought X11 doing the same? I'm actually not sure about that. I mean, maybe, but don't quote me on anything. I actually don't know OpenGL. I'm just working here, dude. I mean, yeah, I don't really know OpenGL. I kind of want to, take some time to learn it properly, but also it feels like such a commitment that, like, what do I do with the knowledge? You see what Ilionta says, that in GLX, EGL, you ask for the context right away. That's what I thought. Okay, so we can do this without any sort of library baggage. And isn't that the same? Whoops, I'm sorry for consistent flash banging. Let me actually, wait, let me change the color scheme do something darker. What's the one? This one, I guess, yeah. In case we have to run the debugger, you know. Let me check focus bindings. What do we have there? Oh wait, it's the wrong file. It's GL full. How many lines of code is it? 12.5. Oof. And a lot of those are hidden under, like under struct or something. Jill. Ah, it's like literally jailprocs. Stripped down version of glad all.jai from the standard GL module. Learning OpenGL isn't that hard comparing to what you need to understand minimal web stack. But you know, I already learned the minimal web stack. So this knowledge is already acquired for me. But you also put constants to the structs, Leonte. I guess it's fine. I'll just do core. Guess I'll generate this core arb. And I wonder do I get all of that from LEGL? I guess so. Let's try it out. Simp does using on. Ah, I see. Yeah, because you use simp. Right. That makes sense. Include. I can just do this. GL and GL core arb. Ooh, come on, yeah, work. And I think I can just, yeah, look at that. And now egl.jai. You see, it's only 5,000 lines of code as opposed to your 12,000 lines of code. Duh. And it uses, and I think it's all, yeah, it's all just procedure pointers. Yeah. But I want to load this into a separate file, so so it's gonna be GL like core. Actually, I'll just do OpenGL and I'll just do multiple bindings generators under this kind of amalgamation, under this family, under this block. OpenGL. Right, and we do this. We generate. Then we even do that, I think. Like that. I think libgl won't really work here, but I just want to check it out. How do we call it? GL core ARP? Is it what it's called? It's as one word. Core ARP. Oh, it worked with just libgl. Nice. Core ARP version ID 1.1.0, 2.0, 3.0, 4.0, 4.1, 0.2, 3, 4, and 5. And there's 4.6. 4.6 is the last one, right? I don't think we have OpenGL past 4.6. 4,000 lights of gold. Oh shit! Where's that coming from? I don't want to... Oh, modern Jai doesn't link with this shit and unless I use something from the library, right? So it's safe to use it here, to leave it here, right? I remember there was a change like that in some recent times, maybe like a year ago or so. So you can leave that in the file, and unless you use something that directly specifies foreign, it won't get linked. I remember something like that, like vaguely. But also, there are no names here. I just realized that it defines the name, but so it defines the type of the procedure, but there is no name for the procedure. And to get name for the procedure, we actually need something else. I guess C headers just don't really define names for procedures, right? So you have PFN, so pointer to function, and then just like GL draw range elements proc. So you have to like, yes, so you have to name them yourself. So that's why we might use something like focus that, so we can actually, can we programmatically do that? So we can strip PFN, we can modify GL to be lowercase, and we can remove proc. But then all of this shit will be ugly and capitalized, like we'll have caps in it, which is like yikes. Which is a big yikes. Well, I can... Man, why are C headers so bad? I guess I can start like that, and then I will load them manually, kind of like X macro, and then we'll think about what to do with the actual headers. I don't want to just copy paste stuff from Focus for now, but we'll see how this goes. But so far bindings seem to be relatively straightforward. Anything else I need? I don't think so. Yeah. Assert OpenGL get platform display proc. Yeah, let's do that. This is needed to get EGL native display from XCB connection. EGL get display and EGL get display con from XML or something. We can do that. We can certainly do that. We can look at how, like glue or whatever, like glad work, and we can do that ourselves. Yeah, glad. Yeah. We can do that, but today it's out of scope. I'll work on my machine, Intel graphics. Yeah, this was from my laptop. Machine. Yeah. But this makes EGL guess what kind of pointer you pass to it. So I guess might not work for some cases. So we are being explicit here. Puffin. Do like that. Did I just create it? Of course I did. Now this is like that thing. I'll just translate this X macro real quick. What we'll do here is we remove that. We remove this. And then can I like transpose words? Wait a second. Can I just... I transposed only... Yeah, transposed only last of them. Maybe like this? It doesn't work. It doesn't work on rectangular selection. Is there a way? So, Alt-T transposes words in Emacs. And it works. But seems like there is no way to do that in a rectangular kind of selection way. So I literally have to do it like this. Look at this. Fucking trash. Is there like transpose region or something? Transpose lines, sexps. Oh, transpose regions. Wait, let me... Transpose regions overlap. Fuck you. I'll just transpose them like this. I'm not even gonna do it as a macro. Like, they created transpose word, but they don't detect it when I select a bunch of lines. That's kind of weak sauce if you ask me. Yeah, you know that shit is serious when the first thing you see in code is an X macro, so true. So now here we replace comma with a colon, right? Yeah. And we can align on comma. We can do this. Yeah, this looks fucking ugly. Yikes, no, okay. We'll keep it like that. Line endings with semicolons, line endings. Yeah. Not ugly, just cursed. Yeah. The Will of the Gods. Yeah, that's the XML, right, that we can use. Huh. Oh, it even has like all the type defs. How big is it? That's some chunky XML. Yeah. We'll need some like really fast CMD based XML parser. Hello, could you tell Mr. Blow we as viewers do not appreciate being called educated stupid? Thank you. Yeah, I need to write a tweet longer where I call out John, say that this is inappropriate, that educated people actually can't be stupid, as proven by University of Columbus. I don't know. Fatal error. Debug. This is some debug callbacks. I'm not gonna do those. And now I have main. Let's see if it compiles. And wait, I need to not import, but maybe load. Yeah, load. Generated and egl.jai eglx.jai. Let's see if it compiles. Unable to open examples for reading. What the fuck? Oh, it's all EGL. Okay, okay. Core arb.jai. This is the one. All right, something we have something. Undeclared identifier EGL native display type. We actually don't even have that. Chronos U time nanoseconds T. What the fuck is this? Chronos float T. Did they really do that? Dear Blow John, please consider calling us uneducated and stupid. It's interesting that in America, people don't really call people by last and then first name. Right, this is how we do like politely in Russian. We do last and first name, but when you do that in English, it kind of sounds a bit awkward. So do they really do this? Why would they? Third name, well, we have patronym. Yeah, that's how it's called in English. That's how it's called in English. Yeah. The name of one's father. But yeah, Americans don't really do that. They have middle names sometimes. But not always. Anyway, this is very disappointing, that the fact that I don't have EGL int. Where is it defined? EGL int. No, EGL int. Int, yeah. Type def. Wait, we have type def. Ah, no, this is return const egl int egl int. Oh, I guess it's in EGL platform, right? Define EGL int. This must be a signed integral type large enough to contain. I hate this shit in C. That, I mean, I know why it exists, why it's not just, oh, whatever. I really don't like C programming language. Generate that JI, and we need to include EGL platform .h. Okay, and okay, now we have EGL int, but now we don't have Chronos uint. Can I like map that? I wonder. So I don't have this crap. Do I need to have a visitor here? Like a custom visitor or something? I guess I do. Let's go back to our... Always have to do some kind of visitor. Where do we have Chronos uint pointer? It's platform.h, and it has yeah, KHR platform. Wait, what? Yeah, KHR platform. Type is defined. Chronos int 8t signed, unsigned, and unsigned time interval or absolute time in nanoseconds. Signed interval in nanoseconds. Yikes. Where is it defined? Okay, it's uint 64t and int 64t. I don't like C partially because you have to do shit like this. I know that it kinda got fixed in C99, but people still do shit like that. Right? I assume because as OpenGL project you need to support like C89 or whatever. So okay, I'm not gonna port this because I kind of refuse to have those in my bindings. It has, but I think it has a list, right? Let me show you what I mean. So if we go to the definition of bindings generator, yeah, so it has like uint, yeah, so here it has like a bunch of stuff that it considers kind of built in, but Chronos definitions are not there. So types to unwrap are not here. Maybe it is built in. It's just Chronos crap. I think Chronos just isn't there. Yeah. Hi, off topic. What's your views about wage slavery and its alternative in modern world for software engineers? Please feel free to skip this question as it's totally unrelated to today's stream. Hey, Anu. I mean, it's fine. It's a good question. What are my thoughts about wage slavery? I mean, I wish I wasn't a wage slave, but unfortunately I am. So what can I say? It's necessary for me right now. So if I go to my Twitch dashboard and look at my analytics, wait, where is it? Analytics. Yeah, it says that I streamed about 100 hours in January and I earned 50 bucks. That's cool, but it's a little bit less than I need to survive. So wage slavery it is. I mean, you know, if you have a great job, if you have a good job that you like, don't listen to anyone who calls it a wage slavery, right? Because there are certain projects you just can't participate on your own, right? I mean, you can't build something like Google or something like Netflix by working on your own. You have to work in a company. And, you know, not all people are CEO of Netflix. Why only for software engineers? I mean, in my case, I don't know anything else anyway. But yeah, I mean, wage slavery is fine. It's totally fine as long as you like your job. You know, as long as your job is not a bullshit job, I think it's fine. But yeah, types to unwrap. Actually, maybe, you know, should unwrap. Name return true. But yeah, I think. Yeah. Let's actually add Chronos stuff here. Oh, we can actually look at this. We can add them here. You can add additional ones to the config. Let's actually do it. That's great. That's actually amazing. That's unironically based. Where do we put it? Like here. And we will open the Chronos KHR platform, and we will literally do this, right? Int uint. Why did I do that? So it's Chronos int 32. It's fuck me. uint 32. Int 6040. uint 6040. Let's see if it works like that. Hey Puka, what's up? What's up? What theme is that? It's called EF Bio. I think it only exists for Emacs. And I made background slightly lighter, and I got rid of all the italics. Thanks for answering. I think you're right. It depends on a lot of job. Yeah. Is it the one where engineer control their work, or is it the one where there's micromanagement and slavery like traits? Yeah, I hate those. You know, when there's like spyware that screenshots your desktop, makes sure that your keyboard and mouse is moving, right? And there's like a manager with a whip like behind your back. Yeah, those are not good job. Those jobs are not great. Yeah, I think it didn't work. Right, I think it didn't work. So maybe I need to user include KHR. So maybe I need to do that. KHR, and so maybe I need to do this to unwrap them. Doesn't look like it did anything. KHR Chronos int. No, it actually did. Look at this. You see, it worked. It worked. Did it work? Does it work if I... Yeah, okay, yeah. It works, but I don't want to type def them like this. Oh, no, wait. It only worked because I included the header. No, it only worked because I included the header. And there's something like that in modules for Android. Look at this. Also also like libgl, right? EGL platform.h. So something similar. So Jai has something similar for Android bindings, right? EGL Chronos. Huh. So do I need to just wait a second. Can I just can I just do this? No. I guess I need to include the header, right? So no, there's no, I don't understand how it works then. Doesn't look like it works. Okay, let's check the code. So yeah, type defs prefixes to unwrap. If begins with return true. I mean, yeah, that's literally what it should do, but where does it call it? Should unwrap blah blah blah. If type has name and should unwrap. If should unwrap. Create type def. Should unwrap. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, this should work. It's weird that it does not. EGL.-chronos UE. Huh. Boolean enum. Yeah, for some reason it just didn't do it. And if I just completely remove it, what will it do? Then it does. I don't understand. Yeah. Look at that. So we did this. But if I add that to unwrap, prefixes to unwrap, then it just what, skips them? Yeah, it just skips them. Oh, I think unwrap means to like you unwrap them until you get all the way to the native one. So it kind of just yeah, it should just put the equivalence. Yeah, so I think we just fixed it. Right? So no. No, we didn't. Oh, wait. It did. It literally did. I just need to put those to... I just need to put it here as well. Yes. Yes, thank you whoever wrote it. Whew. Amazing, beautiful. Yeah. Okay, I just misunderstood the feature the first time around. Yeah, I told you I'm a bit slow today. I'm like a little bit slow today for sure. Generate that. Jai, let's comment this out. Platform. KHR platform defines a bunch defs from Kronos, like in 64 etc. We're unwrapping those. Let's put it here. Yeah, okay. Maybe it will work if I actually exclude the header. Will it? Let me just check. Oh, it still works. Look at this. Let me even go as far as removing those completely. Where are they? EGL core ARP. That's it, right? We delete those. We go back to generate. We generate bindings. We go to this one. We compile that, and it still works. Nice. So I don't even need to mention that header. Amazing. So the bindings generator is written in Jai. Yes. I assume that means Jai has LLVM bindings for traverse and the Clang AST. Yes, this is very, how do you say that? Attentive of you. But yeah, that's true. It uses libclang. Bindings generator uses libclang and it ships with compiled, I think it's Clang 16 for bindings generator. But yeah. That's it. It's fully user space and it uses libclang. Nice. So, and we compile. This is great. We can go back to the C file and keep going. So, load rated xcb.jai and just start doing that. Connection is xcb. Can just do this xcb connect. If not connection or xcb connection has error. Chat messages aren't wrapping, they go off right again? Really? I thought we fixed that. Dude. I thought we fixed that for sure. I remember it was like that a week ago. Yeah, they kind of go off screen. You're right. That's fucked up. Man, the Streamlabs changed something again. Can I just do this? Oh. This is the wrong chat. Holy shit. Wait a second. No, this is it. Stream. Oh, I messed up my... I was editing my alerts, not chat. So Streamlabs chat, it doesn't have any custom CSS, but yeah, somehow messages cut out. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to fix it now. I hope they don't wrap too much. But yeah, I don't know what to do with it. Like Streamlabs is weird, right? Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't work. Connection. Right, log error. Won't reach the people. Oh shit, and it cuts out the entire word. No, that's not good. It actually, I thought it cuts out maybe a couple, you know, symbols. Man, I hate that. Bruh. Dude. This fucking sucks. And it used to be fine, like, it used... I don't want to. So you pasted this word and it cut out, right? So if I copy that, holy shit, yeah, that's awful. Why doesn't it wrap? Will that work? I'm gonna use you as my... This worked, right? Yeah, this totally worked. Okay. Streamlabs really wants to put my web development skills to test every time. Yeah, okay. Right. Oh, wait, it... Yeah, all right. Okay, this should be fine now. Yeah. Fucking Streamlabs. I know, we need a better chatting widget. Yeah. Couldn't connect to X server. Or what? Connection. Dude. Yeah. 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 So now a bunch of this attributes. So now we create a window. We're creating a window. change property. Yeah, let's just create a window here. Whoa. Generic error cookie and screen. Screen xcb get setup dot data. xcb generate ID. Now attributes is an array of array of 3 U32s, right? And equals dot what the fuck? Yeah, this and that. Event mask press. Is this like a? Isn't that an enum or something? Yeah, it's xcb event mask t. So it's not really an. It's this. Yeah. So this and that. And apparently this is probably not really a enum. This is like enum flags. But it's okay. Whew. With height. Now we do the cookie. What kind of cookie is this? Void cookie. Let's do window cookie. xcb create window checked. Right, connection, copy from parent. So this should be like this. Window screen.root 00 with height 1, whatever it is. Window class input output, screen root visual. This and that and that and attributes. Now if error equals blah, 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 blah. That if error, we log error, couldn't create X window. Error is I don't know. Let's quickly change with compiles. A generic error. I don't think we use those. XB gravity static is not a member of event mask T. What? How's that? Oh, I see. Okay. Ah, yeah, I remember. It's not quite like that. So it's yeah. So we do first this, right? And it's 0. Then we do event mask, which is those. So xcb event mask. I think T, right? Yeah. And then we do xcb like gravity XCB T. Yeah, XCB gravity T. Yeah, it's like a bit more scuffed. XCB gravity T. Type wanted U32. We need to kind of cast it. And same, we need to kind of cast it. Nice, copy from parent. You wait. Okay. Anything else with type 1 U16 type get? All right, so attributes type wanted void, so data, and error type wanted as 32, type given generic error T. What? If error. Oh. No, I don't understand. Oh, FX doesn't see identifiers. That's interesting. Could it be like a compiler oversight? Like a little bug? Like, it doesn't see error because it's in the outer scope or something. Interesting. Identifier error is used before its declaration. So let's just copy that and so we can do this. Huh. Oh no, I'm an idiot. It's not this error. Oh, I'm so cooked. It complains about this one. The between the final statement, the then and else causes types generic error T versus S64. Yes, so we'll just do this. Nice. So that worked. Ooh, X11 so hard. XCB change property. Again, connection. Let's nicely align it. Let's do that. This one wants data. Atom string 8. Actually, no. Yeah, atom name, atom string 8. Then 13, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay. Atom string. Where's that? It's an atom enum T. Will it even compile? Yeah, it's because it is. It's also in some kind of mode prop T. Yeah. That this mode replace window, and then that was on enum. like that. And I think this one is too nice. Change property, type 1 at U32, type given, so this all needs to auto cast. And now we compile, great. Then now we need to intern a bunch of atoms. Protocol cookie, delete cookie, WM cookie, delete window. I think I can just yoink that. Connection 1 to data, cool, then change window property. This is also some kind of enum, if I recall correctly, a prop mode T, window, atom. Where's atom? What's that? Is it like the... I think I can just do this. Address of... Let me check the signature. Because I don't fucking know C. Connection, then mode probe T. Oh, I can do this. This is nice. Then window. Then properties atom T. Then type atom T. Then format. Then data lane. And then a void pointer. So we do it like that, right? Yeah. I saw that. Mismatch level of indirection, type 1, type given, intern. So this is null. Okay, let's go. XCB, OpenGL, yeah. I don't fucking know C, man. I need to learn C like properly. My current like, so yeah. We get the pointer and we give its address, right? Basically, that's what's happening. Yeah. So and now we go to an interesting part. The address of this struct field. Yeah. So this is correct, right? We get the atom and we give its address. Yeah, that's what we want to see. Yeah. Now the interesting part. We do this ext puffn EGL get proc address. Yeah, so we can, I think, just do that. Right? Will it work? Yeah, it does not explode. It didn't explode, so we golden. There's like, here is kind of a lack of error handling here, frightens me a little bit, but we'll see. Initialize EGL. Edge string, yeah. This is a very, very good sign. You are indeed correct. We copied that. Is it ref not taking address? No, I meant the ampersand. So, right. So we take a struct.field like that, and then we do like This is taken an address of that dereference struct, right? So we get a field and then we get its address. Am I understanding it correctly? Because those like stars and ampersands were always confusing to me in C, and I guess that's what we do. If that's the case, then I ported it correctly. The field was outside of the parents. Wait, why is it on outside? This is like a weird precedence. Not explode after n seconds. Oh. Alright, display equals get platform display ext. EGL platform this, then connection, then again some weird ass C syntax. Yeah, I don't know why not. That's what I would think, because dereferencing is the arrow thingy. I don't know, maybe just like what the author felt. So what's that? This is an array, const array of EGL ints. Let's check the this is a pointer to this is a pointer to this thingy, and let's find it in our generated bindings. It accepts the enum, GL enum platform. Can we get it? And it's just U32. Fuck. EGL platform XCBX. Okay, so it is an enum, but it's not enumified. It's just a plain as integer. This is just a shorthand for what the guy wrote, depending on which decade he learned C. I mean, Martins is pretty OG, right? He's pretty OG. So maybe that's just a force of habit. Yeah. I'm just baffled by the operator precedence. So that... Oh, I think I know why. So the logic is that, so my logic was here. So my logic was that you need to take a struct that field and then dereference it, right? And then you kind of get the address of the whole thing. So my logic was the same kind of like, because this is how I intuitively think about it, right? So for me, this part has bigger precedence than this part, but this is not how C works, because in C you dereference the struct, right? And then you take a field of a dereference struct. So you don't dereference like a field, you dereference a struct, right? So I understand. Like you dereference the struct, you take the field of a dereference thing, and then you take the address. So this is how it works. Like that. So implicit parens go like that, like this in C. Yeah, okay, I understand. You see, we are learning C live on a Jai stream. How cool is that? But yeah, where was it? Pointer. Yeah, explain proc. Native displays XCB connection. And then we have a fucking, I hate void pointers, man. No, attribute list. No. Void pointer is a native display. And now we have attribute list. An attribute list is just a pointer to GLInt, so it doesn't have any particular kind of meaning inside. At least, I mean, it doesn't have any kind of type safety around it. It's literally just integers, and the way they're kind of interpreted is entirely up to the fucking driver to decide or whatnot. I also dislike that. X11 does it a lot, and in X11 actually spec sort of demands them to be a certain way, but neither libx11, neither XCB care. They always just pass integers there, and stuff I used, I made more type safe by using JI enums and enum flags in place. But yeah, it's not very safe still. Let me actually bring it up and put them here. And this is called attrib list, right? Attrib list is gonna be an array of EGL int, right? And then we do equals dot like that, and we put those here. EGL platform screen ext. This is a screen P that you can get from the second argument of XCB connect. So this one. And EGL none. I have no idea what any of those means, by the way. Yikes. So connect, we do this attrib list, right? Assert, runtime assert, display not equals EGL no display. Failed to get EGL display. I think we can just do this. EGL int major minor. Can I just do this? I don't remember if this is a valid JI syntax. I think it is. I also like this, like in a Java style parenthesis. If not, EGL initialize. Display major minor. Fatal error. What's that? Holy shit, look at this. And it uses Zenity. Zenity is fuck me. Is a library to give you to have like distro independent message boxes and file dialogues, right? Yeah. Do I even have it installed? Of course I have. It's like -- error -- no wrap -- text equals you fucked up. Yeah, you see? Yeah. You fucked up. Your rice is wet. I'm not gonna do that. This is a very nice touch, by the way, by Martins to use Zenity. I'm not gonna do it though. I'm just gonna log error. Time to embed Zenity elf into your elf and execute it from memory. I've heard that somebody does that. But Zenity, I mean, Zenity is just like kind of a switch case that just looks at your environment and tries like cute GTK, and I think something, maybe it just implements something for WL roots, I don't know, but yeah, Like naturally Zenity will have a lot of dependencies, but those dependencies I think are pretty soft, right? So so LDD Zenity. I take it back. Oh, it lit. I thought it's smarter than this. So it literally requires libadwaita and GTK and libgtk4. It also links against libvulcan. What the fuck? I thought it tries to be smart, man. There's no Qt in it, right? No. Yeah. It shows transient. I mean, it doesn't matter that it shows transient, right? Because I see libadwaita and libgtk and I kind of know what happens. Yeah, right. I mean, Vulkan is probably from Pango or something like that. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, that's fucked up. Also has libwayland. Damn. So it's basically like Ghosty, right? Ghosty also depends on libadwaita and GTK4 on Linux. What's that? What is this emote? Tool is supplying us with some dank cooked. Okay. Added. I gotta say, so technically I'm a millennial, but I really like some of the modern Gen Z slang, like cooked, slop, yapping. I mean, yapping is an old word, very old word, but it kind of got, you know, reinvented by Zoomers. And I think these are very positive additions to English language. You're 25. Yeah. Yeah, this is an emote. Yeah, like if you see it on the screen. Oh, yeah, I see. So Streamlabs didn't pick it up yet. I see it on Twitch, but Streamlabs doesn't show it. So yeah, here it is. I wonder if Streamlabs actually shows 7TV emotes. Let me try. Does it? Oh yeah, okay, it does global emotes, so probably just takes a bit to update. That's fine. Let's continue cooking if major -1 or that EGL version 1.5 or higher required. Yeah, let's keep compiling EGL int undeclared ID. It's like that. Okay, display too many arguments. Wanted 0, got 3. What? Oh, wait a second. But so we have a correct type. Oh, yeah, because I redeclared it. I need to do this. My bad. Type mismatch, different number of return values versus 1 versus 0. So I need to cast it manually. So can I just do this? Mismatch level of indirection, type wanted, yeah. So I can do XX, nice, 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 nice. Very, very nice. Thank you, Jai. And this is data. EGL no display undeclared. Do we not have it? Oh shit, we don't have it. Where is it defined then? Not here. Oh, it's EGL cast, so those are manual macros and bindings generator skips them. You see? Do you see it? So it means that we need to manually add those, and EGL, oh, and me no likey. Yikes. Yikes, dude. Where's EGL cast? Is it an EGL platform? Oh. Why do you make my life harder? Why do you like to make my life harder? Did you know that instead of casting pointers to proper type like foo xx bar, you can cast function to proper signature like? I actually knew that, yeah. I mean, because these are valid types in Jai. So yeah, I knew that. Of course I know that. I'm out of water. Okay, I'll go make my kettle boil and then we will do this. I bet bindings generator for Android and Jai doesn't like they don't have these static casts. I mean, maybe they do. Let me actually check if they do. No, they do not. I don't know this. Like no display. Oh, they actually have it, right? You see, so they did that, but they like literally just inline those. Yeah. It kinda is. It kinda is, Leonte. But I am actually very good at navigating it. Look at that. So we even have an EGL module in Jai, but it also hard codes Android. And there's even like a procedure to create context. But it requires... so it has EGL, but it basically hard codes it to Android. Right. But yeah, I can just take that. Right. Let's compare EGL platform.h, EGL cast. So static cast type to value, okay, and EGL X, that is it here? No image, no config, no this. Oh, it's not here. It's EGL.h. Yeah, so no display. It's cast to 0, so it's null. Yeah. And don't care, it's -1. So it seems like those are consistent. I think we can just borrow that literally and go to our generate.jai, and we can use a trick here to inject this into our file. Let me first paste it. And I'm kind of using this trick in one of my headers, like uinput.jai. So what I do here is I create a string by builder. Yeah, I'm generating bindings to a string builder, right? Then I'm creating another string builder. I append the stuff there, and then I do still builders. Yeah. And I cut scope file. Yeah, I cut scope file so I can inject it later. Or rather, delete it altogether. Because I'm appending to builders, yes. Yeah. So, where am I injecting those again? Control X, begl.jai. Somewhere here, right? Like constants, yeah. So ideally, before I start doing this, all right, so I guess I can also just inject them before scope file. Does J have any? It actually has. It's like a bit of a weird situation. There is S128 that is taken by the compiler, so you can't actually. There's this in the compiler, or this, I don't remember, that you can't take. That is actually like a compiler intrinsic or something. I think Apollo time is the only one that uses it. And Apollo time in Jai itself defined as a struct of 264-bit integers. But there's definitely some kind of a support of 128-bit integers in the compiler, but I don't actually know to which extent. I just know that there is a keyword that's taken and you can't use it. And yeah. And I guess something is going on under the hood. Okay, so what do we do here? We generate bindings into the, how do you call it? Into a string builder, instead of generating them into a file, right? So instead of doing this, we do that. But it has no 32-bit in the yeah. And there's also that one guy who is into Nintendo DS modding, right? It also means we can't write MIPS assembly in Jai and make games for PS1. Yikes. PS1 was 32 bits, right? Yeah, it was 32 bits. Bindings builder, success. What else do we do? Bindings builder, yep, then we do append and still builders. Where is IOCTL builder? It is like, okay, that's what we do. We create a new builder, then we add a bunch of stuff there, and we still other builder. So let's do that. Let's copy it, because I'm smooth brain, I don't want to reinvent it. Yeah, we do this. So it's gonna be EGL builder. Now we append EGL builder we append what's that? Some EGL constants is gonna be a string. Right, so we just straight up do I do this? I think I do this. Append EGL constants, and then we still build their EGL builder, but we do it like here, and then we need to write the builder2 file, our cat scope file. Yeah. It's a bit cumbersome. I need to probably extract it or something. XMM x86 XMM floating point registers are 128 bits. That's cool. I also need to learn CMD. Maybe learning CMD is even more important to me than learning like OpenGL and Vulkan. Maybe I can start that. You know what could be fun? We could like do a series of streams where we write a software renderer and use CMD and all that stuff. This will probably teach me more about computer graphics than actually like learning Vulkan and OpenGL. That's probably better. And it looks like it's more useful in general than learning OpenGL. So we can do that. So what's this? Clueless. Me too. I'm also clueless. I mean, I know how to feel like a fucking array with pixels, right? I did some of that. Actually, look at this. Before let me finish this and then I show you something that I did before I got into Jai Beta. EGL buffer string builder constants. Then we generate a result. We steal the buffer. Then we cut scope file of EGL builder. Then we append. No, I don't think I need that. EGL.jai, write entire file, EGL builder, if not success, couldn't write generated output 2, return false, otherwise we do this, and I think that's not needed anymore. Let's EGL.jai. Okay, yeah, there you go. It's a bit ugly, right, because this, but yeah. Okay, yeah, that's good enough, I think. Jai OpenGL. Let's check if this compiles, and it does. And now let me show something. Let me show something to you. Flashbang incoming. By the way, actually I can just do it here, so I don't flashbang you. It's not. It's on my laptop. It's on my laptop. Fuck. Maybe it's also on my GitHub. Wait. Wait a second. Oh, it is. It is on my GitHub. That's pretty cool. Is it like in full? Okay, yeah, full. So let me show you. I'll just recreate it. Projects, and I can create a like test just yeah, so main.cpp, yeah, it was in C++, holy shit. So that, and then it was also stb true type, right? Yeah, it was stb true type naturally. Stb true type.h, and we also had build.sh. Nice. CPP. Yeah, I think that's about it. And if it still builds, oh, I need to. There are some warnings. Warning. I saw for bits converting a string constant to C string, unused variable. Fuck you, I don't care. So, do you have an executable there? Okay. What? Debugger Lisp entered? Wait. I think shell command. Yay, let's go. Look at this. It still works. I was like experimenting with rendering text, and this was the program, and I rendered some like font with stb true type. Right, I was thinking that maybe I can like make something like minimalistic text editor or whatever. And here, when I started that to say that I can draw, like I can fill rectangles, right, with pixels in software rendered way. And this is entirely wait, what I need to do to properly crop a triangle, why my textures are cursed, and other question not mentioned, what the fuck is a quaternion? yeah, I don't know any of that, but this is an entirely software rendered thing that I made, and it uses like pure X11. It uses libx11, right? It has like toggle size hint, present. So yeah, it draws to X image, which is, if you know Win32, it's kind of like DI, like bleed beats or something like that. So it's X image. So we have a bleed procedure that literally, you know, loops inside of a loop, and it just copies from the frame buffer to the frame buffer, right? And yeah, I have a procedure to fill the box, and I have something to allocate byte, just does malloc, right? And we have an RGBI, so it's like, you know, handmade hero styled like basic software renderer. STD. Not from scratch. GG. Yeah, but I did some type devs, okay. And I have some asserts that yeah, seek trap, so I break into debugger. Yeah, so I tried to learn some of the stuff right before I got into beta. It's like what, 500 lines of code that draws a couple like rectangles and draws like a font, and it even, right, you see, it even captures the input right here. And I think, yeah, I can change my layout and I capture the input with like Russian letters and whatnot. Yeah, so it does something. It does things. I think this was my first like proper exposition to X11. This is where I research all of this crap for the first time ever. But yeah, that was a little kind of, you know, how do you call it? Time travel. Hey, Cordin Gree, hello, 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 welcome, welcome, welcome. Where's the C? So yeah, I used to be an aspiring C++ programmer. Anyway, where did we stop? We stopped at getting the display. Here. I just realized that I completely skipped loading procedure. I actually didn't go all the way, all that far yet. So initialize EGL, then choose OpenGL API for EGL. Yeah, so we don't do GLES. Let's do capitalized. EGL boolean. EGL bind API. And then assert OK or this. Undeclared identifier. Type wanted bool, type given S32. Let's go. It still works. And then we do configuration. This is like the context, I think. EGL config. Right, and we do utter is an array of these guys equals to dot, and this is like an array literal uncomment for multi-sampled frame buffer. So we do all that, and then count will be EGL int. If not EGL, choose config. Or count not equals 1, log error. And not utter, it's like other data. Woo. Still good. Now we're creating a surface. Create EGL surface. So surface is a pointer to EGL surface, and we have another one of these. This is a dot. This is a reverse. This one. What's that? Or use the GL color space sRGB for sRGB frame buffer. We do color space linear, render buffer, back buffer, EGL none. Then we do surface equals this and utter that data. If surface equals this, then we log error. And we're still golden. Then we create the context. The fuck is this ndebug? Ah no, that was just, this is the context. Create EGL context. Oh no, we have a context that is forbidden. The forbidden words in this country. Oh, I forgot to mute. My bad. Do a bunch of these, major version, minor version. So you see, I think it's Yarik who asked. Here we request the context that we want. No. The capital letter context is now freed for user-based identifiers, but the lowercase context is still locked. Because lowercase context is what gets passed. Like the type is free now. So you can do this, but you can't do that. You can't reassign it, I guess. Ask for debug context for non-release builds. This is so we can enable debug callback. You just block that part of the language out of my... I recently used context logger to my great advantage. It's a cool thing. I know you're not a big fan of context. I remember that conversation. I just say I like it. Yeah, I know that you dislike it, and I even get your reasoning. Yeah. Let's go here and debug, and this is like kind of debug callback. Let's actually define it right away. Before main, yeah, like here. Static void API entry. What the fuck is API entry? It's in one of the headers, I assume. Is it just like... Is it just a nothing burger? Okay, let me find API entry macro definition. It's somewhere in GLAD. It's somewhere in GLAD. How is it defined? Oh, fuck. Can you please, okay, API entry. Dude, can you like glad.h header? Okay, API entry. API entry is just defined as std call. Okay, I knew that. I fucking knew that. Yeah, it can't be anything meaningful. Yeah. So it is an API entry. So this is basically std call. Is std call some kind of Windows bullshit? Got jump scared. Oh, John, thanks for the raid. Thank you again for the raid. Appreciate it. Hi Raiders. I hope the stream went well and all that. Today, do you know about start of USA? Not much. STD call is Windows. Okay. Yeah. So what we're doing today is we are generating bindings for a bunch of OpenGL, like EGL, which is like modern Linux way to do graphics, right? And we have like a nice executable. Look at this. we have a rotating triangle that like responds to resize events, and it's actually like v-synced and all that, but it's written in C. It's written in C, and it uses XCB, which is like quote unquote modern way to do X11 on Linux, you know, that doesn't have any of the libx11 bloat, and it also uses EGL. So this is like, again, quote unquote cross-platform way to do OpenGL on all sorts of Linuxes, right? So on Wayland, on desktop X11, on Android as well, right? So this is how you do graphics in a way that doesn't bind you to libx11. And so I already created bindings to EGL and EGLX to Jai. I had bindings to XCB for a while, and now I'm just porting kind of line by line, you know, all of this. And no, it's not Glass. EGL, it's actually desktop OpenGL. It's like full-blown OpenGL, but loaded through EGL protocol. Yeah. So not Glass, actual full-blown desktop OpenGL. Yeah. No Glass allowed. Yeah. So if you see, there's actually a code for that. Glass, yeah, it's here. Not here. I don't remember where. It mentions Glass somewhere here. I forgot. But anyway, yeah. What the fuck? What is this Linux war? Oh yeah, OpenGL, yeah, here it is. So you can actually explicitly choose to load EGL OpenGL API instead of Glass. Yeah. So there you go. And again, to reiterate, the reason why we do that is so that we don't bind ourselves to libx11 and libglx forever, because this is just like a pile of garbage, because it's very slow, like it's very kind of noisy, and you know, EGL is more cross-platform, because all of the all two of Linux desktop supported, and I guess Android as well, right? But Android does Glass, not desktop OpenGL, blah blah blah. So that's the gist, and we are just porting stuff. I want this example to be in Jai for Linux repo. Oh yeah, and I think this does OpenGL 4.5, so it's relatively modern, again in quotes, OpenGL. Yeah, so that's what we're doing now. And we are stopped at the part where we create a surface correctly, and we also create yeah, now we're doing this. We're doing the EGL context, and we are porting debug callback. EGL context, and we log error. Yeah. So we are making we're literally making programming on Linux great again. I mean, it was never great. Let's be honest, right? Yeah, but we're trying our best. It does any OpenGL version. Yeah. You can ask for any version from 1.1 all the way to 4.6, or maybe from 1.0 to 4.6. So there's literally like a header. Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah, that would have been bad. Linux programming is great. Yeah, it's so great. But yeah, right. So awk is, I think we defined that somewhere above. Yeah, and we need to, of course, do that. So, and we want to port, by the way, shout outs to Martin Smazejko, who wrote the initial example. So his initial code was written for libx11 and EGL. Then I ported it from libx11 to XCB, to C, and then now I'm porting it to Jai. So it's like a port of a port. Yeah, port of a port of an example. What is happening in the chat? It's so fast. It's very hard to read chat after raid, because it's like first time chat from raider, raider from first time chat raider, and it's literally fucking like, look at that, look at this. It's impossible to read anything, right? Because of this fucking bar above like every username. Yeah, Twitch UX. Anyway, let's port this. When I got raided, I was like researching what the fuck is API entry in C, and apparently it's just std call. So static void, we can just remove that, and debug callback will be this, and it's a C call, right? C call, like that. And source is GL enum. Type is also GL enum. ID is GLUint. Severity is GL enum. Length is this. I think it needs to space. Then const GL char message. So I assume it's gonna be like this, and GL char is just U8. I'll still do it like that. And user is a pointer to user data, I assume. Pointer to void. Yeah. What are we saying? There was a rate. Yeah, I know. I've noticed. Don't worry. Yeah, I've noticed. What Linux is not fragmented. Different system exists for different purposes. Oh, we have some like Linux apologists in the chat. We have Windows apologists in the chat. All we need to do is have someone like shield for Mac OS really hard, and we have ourselves like the full, you know, the unholy trinity of OS wars. I actually have Chiterino. And the only reason why I stopped using it is because it doesn't support YouTube chat. And since I'm restreaming on YouTube, I need to have both chats anyway, so I might as well do it through Twitch dashboard, right? So that's kind of my reasoning. I literally have Chiterino installed. But yeah, if anyone thinks that Linux is not fragmented, just smoking something that I want a piece of it too, because the amount of desktop environments and even desktop protocols is honestly very scary. So how do I properly format it? I guess I do this, right? And maybe I do the Python style of does Jai still not support trailing comma here? I guess we will know. I remember there was like a bug that made it so that the trailing comma here doesn't work anymore, but we'll see. So push context. Actually, I recently learned that you can do defer pop, which is very cool. So you don't have to do that. You can just do this. And you can do fprint fstdr, so it's log error, like that, and the message is gonna be to string. if severity equals this or this, then assert not OpenGL API usage, use debugger to examine the call stack. False. I'll just kind of porting it line by line. Let's see if it still compiles. Unable to parse. Oh yeah, I guess it's still kind of. Man, I need to email that, right? So email about procedure headers not supporting trailing commas. Yeah, because it used to work. It used to work like some time ago, and then at some point it stopped. Does it make sense to pass the context as the user data to the callback? Actually, that's a good question, Nano. Like, I'd say probably not really, because you can do this, right? But this is like, I guess this is slower, right? Because what if you have a custom stuff on the context? Yeah. So like pass the context as a user data maybe. Yeah, this is just an example, but that's actually a good idea. You can certainly do that. I can see that. You know, unless user have something else. Yeah, user can put something that they want on the context and then pass the context around. That sounds nice. What if each distro is different OS, then what is Linux? Actually, it's GNU/Linux, or as I've recently come to call it, GNU plus Linux. Because, you know, Linux is just a kernel. And no, bro, it's actually true, like Linux is just a kernel. I just like to interject for a moment. Yeah. Yeah, but there's GNU Herd, and did you know that there's actually an Alpine Linux? Linux that doesn't run GNU stack at all. It uses Muzzle as its libc, and it also uses Alpine core utils. Or how's the BusyBox? Yeah, BusyBox that completely replaces GNU core utils, which make Alpine Linux technically not a GNU/Linux, but just some other kind of Linux. You know, and actually the kernel itself is doing some job to be compilable with Clang and not just GCC, which makes GNU actually completely obsolete. Actually, anyway. I'm truly sorry, by the way, for this, for doing that. John will never raid me again. Okay, it's after context. I swear this is not what we're doing the whole day here. Fail to make context current. Okay. So now the most interesting stuff, we need to load all of the procedures. And the way we do that is we have a bunch of stuff here, and we can like make a like GL procs struct, and it's like nice semi fuck, yeah, like this, right? We can do that, and we can start loading those kind of in a loop. Use some Jai metaprogramming magic. So the way we do that is we do procs type info equals type info of GL procs. and then we do for procs type info. Is it like field names, I think? Let me refresh my memory. So it's type info struct, right? There it is. We have a oh wait, it's members. Yeah, it's members. Thank you. I've done a bunch of work with code nodes recently, but for some reason I literally use code nodes more often than type info, even though, and you would think that normally it has to be the other way around. What? John already had his similar moment with Windows and input. Had a counseling session. Okay, I need to rewatch the VOD. I'll definitely watch the VOD, because I left, I guess, like what, like three and a half hours ago. Hey Nuno, hello. Hey Access Runner, hello as well. So for members, struct member. It's a name, type, info, and offset in bytes. How do I... So for members, how do I assign this? How do I load stuff? So first of all, I need to initialize those. I need to do something like GL procs equals like something like that, yeah. And then I can load them. Type info for procs members. So what I need to do is, how did you learn to code? I never learned to code. I'm just kind of winging it, man. Yeah, it's literally, you want to make something, you just go and make it. You bash your head against the wall until you make it happen, and this is how this is the only reason to learn. You know, actually, you know what? What you can do before you just start bashing your head against the wall. This is probably the best resource to start learning. You already know what I'm gonna post here. This is what you need to do to start learning how to code. Just go and watch this playlist. Yeah. This will set you up on the right path. Yeah. Intro to C on Windows by Casey Muratori. Yeah. Yep. So the way we let me think how to like load it. So we iterate for members. Each of these members are procedure kind of pointers. So I guess we proc type info, we cast to type info procedure. Yeah, right, type info procedure. So we cast to this type info procedure. It that is a type. Wait, type info struct member. Yeah. Yeah, it has type. Yeah, so type. So we cast each of those to type. Then we I guess what we do, print. So what I need to do is I get the type, then I need to get my actual struct, find the offset of the member in bytes, and assign it. So like I get the pointer from offset in bytes, and then, you know, properly assign a loaded, like loaded procedure. How? Okay. I need to think about it a little bit, and I think it's gonna be fine. So we get the type. I think we get like offset in bytes. Like let's print the name first. Let's print the name. It's gonna be this and that name, and let's run it. Oh, I need to run it. I actually never ran it. Okay. I was like, dude, it works so flawlessly. Okay, GL, enable, disable. Yeah, so those are names. Now we need to call like get like proc other info on them. We have like EGL gets proc other. We have those. We have that. So we will need to use it. Oops. And before we use it, we need to get like offset in bytes. Let me close that. Type info struct member. Yeah, here's offset into constant storage. Is it? No, offset in bytes. This one. So member offset equals it that set in bytes. I don't even know why I pull it out. And then so I need to get my procs. So like GL procs. I need to get the address of it. So I guess like that, right? So we get an address of my thing in memory. Then I need to add the offset, right? And then I need to get all of this. And like, I need to cast it to the type, right? But first I think I need to cast it to like pointer to U8, so I can, right? So I can add offset. I need to kind of cast it to a pointer. Like cast to a pointer to byte, like do this, and we get like a member. I guess it's gonna be a member, and then this member we need to cast it like further to an actual procedure. So to type, I guess, to procedure TI. Where is it? Type info procedure. Type info. Yeah, procedure. Does it have? Oh, it's like, yeah, so it's gonna be like type. Oh, I won't be able to do that, right? Because I think it's not gonna be constant, will it? So can I just do this? Cast to pointer to type of I don't think I can do that. Can I? Oh, I can. So I can't cast it to the type of. And I guess now that I have a pointer, I can load it. I think that should work. Let me read the chat. Blah, 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 blah. Very nice. Thank you. You're welcome. Ryan Flurit's arena allocator lecture was really fucking good. But this is not something you give to a beginner, right? It's something you give to someone who's like already. And yeah, Majesk, this is Jai, it's not Kotlin. Does Jai offer pointer arithmetic? Yes, that's exactly why you need member offset. So you can offset the member of the struct when you like iterate over like generic struct that you don't really know much about it. And then I guess you call EGL get proc address of the stuff. But are names starting with EGL there? So when I called it before, like EGL get platform display ext. So doesn't it I need to add an EGL prefix, or can I just load it? Can I just like YOLO it like this? We'll try to not do that. And I guess I need to load the stuff. EGL get proc. Oh, and I need a library. Or I have library. Oh yeah, I have library. So this is a pointer. And I guess I should do like member equals like xx EGL get blah 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 and it that name, that data. Will it work? And then if I guess not member, actually let's do yeah, member log error. You fucked up. Huh. It doesn't say that I fucked up. Oh, I think I need to dereference it. I'm pretty sure I need to dereference it. Huh. Did it work? Okay, let me print it. Because I'm very suspicious when stuff like that works the first try, if you ask me. Loaded member is member.start. GL enabled, GL disable. This is incredible. Is it actually loaded though? Unironically, I cannot believe that it worked first try. Yeah, this checks if it's a null pointer, yeah. I mean, this cannot be null pointer, right? Because we are using member offset. Okay, I guess as soon as we start using this for real. Oh, Ilion, yeah, you called that. No, I did that. I did that here. No, you're actually right. You're actually right. Yeah, this also needs to need to dereference. Yeah. Yeah. Does make sense, right? We get the type info of the struct, We cast each of its member to a procedure pointer. We get offset in bytes of the member. Then we get an actual member of the struct by adding the start of the struct plus member offset. We cast it to the byte. Then we cast the whole stuff to procedure type info that we get here. Then we get the type of. I actually didn't know that it's constant, that it is a constant. But it makes sense. It should be constant. I guess for some reason I thought that Chai doesn't allow it to be constant, because I remember some casts around type infos like weren't considered to be a constant, right? And then I kind of cast it back, and this gives us a pointer, an address of the member that's properly casted. So this is like a fat pointer, if you want, right? A pointer that carries the correct type. And then I just dereference it. Like I load an actual kind of procedure there. Yeah. How fast was it going from C to Jai? I mean, for me, instantly, because I never learned C. Now I know more Jai than I know C. How do you cast TU8 first for the offset to work? Yes, for the offset to work as in bytes. Yeah. So it goes by bytes. Yes. Yeah. So you don't think that used to work? Yeah, me neither. I think it got changed recently, so it's now a constant. I think it wasn't a constant just because John wanted to be conservative about it. But I mean, it totally makes sense, right, that it works, because we have type info. Type info has a particular type. Surely we should be able to do that, and I think now it works. So we're golden. Let's continue to work and see if we blow up anywhere. So far, the whole process was surprisingly very smooth. It's so smooth that I'm fucking scared, unironically. Enable debug callback. Okay. We do that. I think we can just do this. And debug callback. And here is where we pass our context, where we can actually pass context. I had to do this when I did it in Focus. Let's check it out. Let's bring it here. What is DL error? Is it just like checking that error is loaded? This looks like a macro call. Oh, and you added EGL prefix. Do you need that? Or are your names don't have it? Anyway, so you did the same thing. You casted it to bytes first, then plus offset, and then you cast it to generic C call. So you casted it to something that like an empty pointer that returns void. I assume that's what generic C call is, right? It's just like it's just this, right? Generic C call. So you cast to that, and then you. It's still generic C call. Yeah, because you couldn't cast to the type from struct pointer, I see. And then you cast. And then you still cast to that. Interesting. How does it work then? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because, yeah, they have the same size. So it just lets you do that. Okay. Yeah. It just abuses the pointer size. Okay, I see. So it's literally the same thing I do. Well, it's a little bit more generic, right? Because DLC is a generic procedure to load stuff from a library. But it didn't do that because I guess it wasn't possible at the time. Did you make Focus? I didn't make Focus. I helped with Linux version to a certain extent. I did some stuff on Linux version, but Ilionte here in the chat is one of the like official maintainers. He has done like the majority of work for Linux. I think I'm still in like top 10 contributors though, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah! I'm still in top 10 contributors. I mean, I used to be like top 4 right after Leonte. when Focus was like getting its first like Linux version. Why does runtime function loading feel so weird and illegal? I mean, it's fine. It feels illegal because, you know, people are scared of pointer arithmetics, but it's totally fine. Debug callback. And GL enable. So yeah, let's GL debug message callback. We don't have. Why are we? Oh, because I need to do using. Can I do using in a global scope? I can. Holy shit! Look at this. This is literally possible to do. I want to use Focus, but I have a Stockholm syndrome when it comes to Emacs, so it's just a little bit sad. Let's do vertex buffers, and let's actually copy these nuts. Oh, so this is load OpenGL functions. Yeah, I'm actually using evil mode. Enable debug callback. And now we do all this. So glue int. So VBO is vertex buffer object, right? Am I right? Vertex struct vertex. So data. So data is an array of vertex, right? If it's an array, then we do it like this. And it's an array of vertex, and vertex is a struct which, okay, this is just vector 2, vector 2, vector 2, vector 2. What is vertex? Vertex. There's no vertex. Where does he get vertex? Oh, it's literally. I'm an idiot. I'm skipping stuff. Is a struct of position which is 2 floats. Then its UV is also 2 floats, and color is 3 floats. Yeah. An array of vertices. He's right above. Duh. So we'll. So it's first, second, so it's 3 vertices, and each one has, so this is an array, this is an array, this is a JSON syntax for array literals, and I need to make it slightly, and we don't need F here, same programming language, can you imagine that? We can do that, we don't need that, we don't need that, we don't need that. We can replace that. Oh, no. Can do that. Let me maybe align it slightly, I guess. Just like this. And we need to add dots. I think that, and we can do can set a pointer, size of data. Ooh. So no, Vbo is just glue int. What? I had fun writing text editors. One day I'm gonna write my own Emacs that's gonna be called Dsmax. So yeah, be ready for that. It will be super viral. I'm always scared when I see size of in C, because in C you can call it on both. So in this case, size of returns the entire size of this in bytes, right? Am I right? Because if I recall correctly, the way GPU works, you pass an entire thing to the GPU. Like this literally copies this array to GPU, right? So size of will be a mistake here. This is literally be a mistake. So what I need to do here is let me call it vertex data. Because I don't like to do data, so yeah, here's gonna be data. Yeah, and I need to calculate it, so it's gonna be size of vertex times 3. Size of vertex times vertex data.count. So that's it. You think, but does it consider it a static array? We can actually do that. So print, and we can do size of vertex data and size of, because I know that size of only ever accepts types, as far as I know. Did you try metaprogramming in it already? Yeah, Marcus. I did a bunch of metaprogramming in it. Size of is an operator instead of built-in function. That's fucked up. And size of, well, this. I'm pretty sure this won't even compile, because size of only can return types. Wait, what? Ah, yeah. Yeah, you see here we wanted constant type, so you can't even do that. You can't do that. And if you do count here, you will just get 3, right? 3 versus 84. So yeah. You can't call size of on constant arrays in Jai. I don't think so. Size of type of. Okay, let's try that. $16, you see? So 2, 2, and 3. So it's yeah, because it's a slice. Yeah, because it's a pointer in length. Yeah. Wait, why would I remove that? Oh, you mean do this, right? You mean do this instead? Holy shit! Look at this. You're right. Look at that. But to be honest, I would be really scared to do that. I will do it here. But I'll comment it out. We can do size of here because its size is fully known at compile time. Yeah. This is very like scary. Damn, I actually didn't know you can do that with array literals. It makes sense. It makes sense when I think about it. But yeah. I mean, because you can imagine someone going here, you know, and decided to refactor in it, right? And it still keeps compiling. But now it's wrong. I mean, in this case, probably fine because it's like right here, right? Yeah, you need the type of because size of only ever accepts types. It was designed specifically to avoid this kind of mistake that is often happening, that often happens in C. We get glue_int. And then we do this. So pointer 0 valve buff index. Buff index vbo again size of struct, so size of, we can just do this vertex. Also interesting that, right, Martins is old school, that he didn't do type def vertex, so he has to pass struct keyword vertex everywhere. So he didn't do like type def struct, right? He didn't define it like this. Like an OG programmer. You can do core mem size of val slice. Holy shit. Yeah, I mean, it probably, under the hood, it probably does something like this, right? It walks the members and calculates it. So it does something like this under the hood. Okay. So I think I can just literally do this. And then after auto casted GL false offset off. Ooh. Is offset off something that just exists in C? Wait. I didn't know offset off exists. Oh, it's somewhere like in libc, right? It's somewhere in std, like std hui, I don't know. That's pretty cool. It's a macro in one of these headers. That's pretty cool. I can do, let me do it. Type info vertex equals like type info of vertex. You get me type info structs right away. And then it has members. members is an array. Can I get members like do I like iterate over it? Preload type info struct. Yeah, okay, it's like it's just like this. So I have to iterate over it and compare. Well, I mean, we can make a little macro. We can make a little macro, right? There's a function in BASIC that gives you the offset by name. Oh, let's try it. Offset. That's a lot. Let's search by words, and maybe let's search in BASIC. No, there's nothing in BASIC, but maybe just a string. Check member. So maybe it was in reflection. Wait, where was the reflection? Like in modules. Pointer offset. Reflection maybe here. No, there's no such thing. Range from size. Get struct field info. Okay. So I was on the right track. Type info and name. Nice. And we get type info struct member. Oh, and it has offset in bytes. Nice. Okay, so we do import reflection. Reflection is such a scary sounding name. It's such a scary, you know, it looks like you're doing something like sacrilegious, because usually modules like that are very fucking dirty, like in Java, in C++, you know, in C#, because of the private and protected, you know. PHP also one of those. Всем людям, пишущим type def struct foo, чтобы не писать struct каждый раз. Продуктивно, да. So true. So instead of offset off, we do get struct field info. Type info struct. So how do I call it? TI vertex. TI vertex and position, and then offset in bytes. Slightly more verbose, not gonna lie, but it's totally fine. We do this XX, XX, this is also XX, XX, and this is index XX, out of XXs. Just so I don't write type here. Maybe I should have, you know, unwrapped all those GL ints as well when I generate bindings. TI vertex UV and in bytes. And index also like that. Like that. What do we have here? Color, index. I don't even know what's written here. Let me check it out. We create vertex arrays from, what is vow? It's vertex, what, attribute object? Or vertex array object? This is like vertex buffer, and this is vertex A. What's that? Is it like vertex array or vertex attribute? Attribute. I assume it's attribute. So we do something buffer where we pass a val buff index vertex attribute array. Okay. Called it, motherfucker. VBO. So we, I guess, associate these attributes with this buffer, right? So here we pass an array of vertices to the GPU, and here we assign attributes to kind of each vertex. Position, a UV, it's like UV coordinate, I assume, and a color. Yeah, and we say, okay, position is stored in the position field of this buffer. UV is stored in the UV. Okay, I see. I guess this is like generally how OpenGL is structured. Like you pass some data to GPU and then you describe it in the next call. Isn't like that expensive or something? So you do like 2 calls instead of 1. Can't you like pass a buffer and then attributes at the same time? Or is it like bad or what? Or do you need it because you want to like overwrite those constantly, so you can like submit a buffer and then you would constantly submit different attributes? But couldn't you like send an initial set of attributes together? I don't know. I'm just like asking because I don't really know OpenGL. Rebind them later. Rebind them, you mean like by index, right? So you get the buffer index and you just associate it with different attributes or something. Does it compile? It does not compile. Number signs mismatched. What else? What exactly? Oh, I need to cast this too. Nice. Right, okay. Why did you choose OpenGL over Vulkan? Hey artist, I actually did not choose it. It's just I'm porting the example from, I'm porting the C OpenGL EGL example to Jai. And I assume that if I had the similar example on Vulkan, I would have to spend like 3 days porting it because it would have like 5,000 lines of code just to set shit up. So yeah, you could say OpenGL chooses me. Chosen me, yeah. Yeah. Okay, where were we? We were here. Yeah, vertex input. Now, checkerboard texture with 50% transparency and black colors. Sounds good to me. Unsigned int pixels. So unsigned int is an array of U32. Like that. Dude. Yeah. GL create texture. GL texture parameter. Texture nearest repeat wrap GL repeat, and then we have width and height. Like this. And then we do pass width and a height and pixels. Pixels should be pixels.data. Yep, let's compile it, and it still compiles. And do I run it? XCB OpenGL.jai and XCB OpenGL. Yes, we are actually running it every time. And now we have a vertex shaders. So How do I preserve the comments, I wonder? So, what's that link? Okay, is this porn? Ah, yeah, that's a legendary. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Yep, exactly. You can just put them in the shader. Works in GLSL as well. Oh, that's nice. Okay, let's go. Okay. Thank you very much. I'll actually put the shaders like right here, so they're not in main. Indent region. Why is region only one line? I thought when you paste stuff, the region should be like the entire region. It's probably like evil mode messes it up or something. But yeah, a GLSL shader is going to be a string shader. And do it like this. What the fuck is that? Actual line number in this file for nicer error messages. Huh. Damn. So we can actually delete like this, right? And then const GLSL F shader is gonna be equals to, we can even do it like that. A steer line, I'll just pass, I can just use a location from Jai and format it later. Yeah, I know. I will remove that. What is line? Is this like some, so what is like hash tag line in GLSL? What's that? What's that about? It tells the compiler what line numbers that's supposed to be. Yeah, I guess. I mean, yeah, it makes sense, but can you just arbitrary... so it's okay. So it's oh, so it's not GLSL. It's a C. Let's search for it in the internet. GLSL line directive. How does line directive work in GLSL? So GLSL preprocessor directive section. Line directive allows you to change the current file and line values. Okay. And it's different from C. It has the forms, blah, blah, blah. The line after line directive in the source will be set to the given line number. Okay. Yeah, okay, yeah. That makes total sense. We will format it. Void main, let's format it like that. sounds good enough. And we can do run sprint and location. That line. Is it how it, is it what we do? Location is like that. Yeah. And I think it's like code location. Is it like that? Oh, source code location. Okay. So it's source code location and it has line number. Okay. So like this. GLSL F shader, GLSL V shader. And I can do run a sprint, and we do this here, and we do this here, and we do that, we do this, and location dot line number. Yeah. Can something be put? Yes, I think so. I think you can put something in location. I'm pretty sure you can. Wait. Location. Yeah, here you see. Location resolves to a struct literal, which is constant. Okay. So yeah, you can put something in location. I think there's how-to on location. No, there is not, but yeah. What I actually do is I want to format it before I'm sending it, because this will give me always this location. So this is kind of weak. Right? So instead of formatting it right there, I will just format it when I call it. Yeah. Oh yeah, Grabix called it in the chat. I mean, it doesn't matter. It's just an example, right? So GLSL shader, okay, checkerboard. Now we do this fragment and vertex shaders for drawing triangle. Yeah. You would just remove the line. We will maybe remove it. We will maybe remove it. V shader equals to this, and GLSL V shader. So we do tprint. Right, and here we do location line number, and that data, not here, but yeah. Wait, how does it know? Wait, no, this is bad. Yes, I want to make sure there is a null at the end. How do you do this? So it's like tprint and then I can actually put it right here. That's way better. Where are they? Fucking syntax highlighting. It tries to highlight GLSL. Yeah, so I can't find it. Here it is. Will this work? Oh, fuck. Will it work? Also delete trailing white spaces, yeah. Okay. Going down here. Yeah, we did that. Then this. You don't really need it. You can pass array with string length into OpenGL function to pass length based. I can do that. Are they? Is there like same? Let's check it out. Yeah, we need to search for that. Oh, count. Is this the count? Or what's that? No, the count is 1. I guess it's a count of shaders. Yeah, that's the count of shaders. So no, it doesn't seem like you can do that. Excuse me. You think string doesn't support? Ooh. That's gonna be bad. Oh wait, you might be right. Yeah. I think string literals are are well literal. Yeah, I will have to add the 0 when I do tprint. Which is like, you know, in a real code, it's super error prone. Right, so when we add tprint, like I do it like this. Oh, it's gonna be double tprint. No, wait. So I'll have here another. Actually, not error prone, because if I don't do it correctly, it will warn me. So this should be just fine. So we do location and then just 0. No, 0 will be literally number 0. So we need to do this. I think that should work. Okay. We'll see if it worked. Oh, right. Yes. See, I'm a little bit cooked because I was programming for 4 hours without breaks, I think. Maybe I had one break at the very start. So thank you for your help, chat. Really appreciate it. GL shader source has 4 arguments. It's array of source string lengths. Oh. So I can use another kind of function for. I see. We can do that. 1 or 24 U8. We can maybe do that later after we make this work. vShader, size of message, size of type of message, null, and message.data. Printf log error message. Yeah. False. Yeah. Then we do this fShader. Yeah. Linked. If not linked. Again, the same thing. Program info log. Then this and this. fShader. And then we do this pipeline, vShader, fShader. Let's compile, and nothing exploded. Look at that. You have temp C string in BASIC. So I can do tprint to temp C string. Whatever. We'll maybe later change it to counted strings instead. I wish I just had some type like C string that if you have it as a type of argument and you try to assign string, it would just copy string to the stack between frames and add, I don't know, having a built-in type just so you can interface with C, maybe it's productive. Maybe it's like, I think Odin has C string as a separate type, right? I recall something like that. I mean, it can't work on the stack. Yeah, of course it will have to be heap allocated. And you'll probably also have to call it with have to then clean it up with C3 or something. Or no. But you will have to free it or something. Yeah. Odin has C string, but it does not automatically convert. Yeah, so you still have to do it manually. Anyway, yeah, I'm a bit cooked. tprint don't really work because tprint returns string. Oh. And I don't need to do it. I need to do this. These pointers would just, data. No, I need to do that, right? Should it be like, because data is a pointer to U8 and a pointer to pointer, so I need to do it like this. Yeah, I need to do it like that. This is a very rough signature. Yeah. It's fine. Okay. Yeah. vShader, blah, 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 failed. To create shader, then we do this. Okay. Set up global state. We're actually close to win. We're really close to see some epic triangles. Set up global GL state. Enable, disable. GL blend alpha. Any alphas in the chat? vsync, like that. EGL swap interval display. vsync, I assume I need to cast it like that. Awk equals if. In before. Oh, if compositor crashes, it will be so sad. It will be so incredibly sad. Set up global state. Enable alpha blending. I will be so sad. In case Compositor crashes and my stream dies, don't forget to follow my links. Okay, now we go back to the platform layer. So XCB map window. Cookie. Do we have a cookie before? We didn't have a cookie before. So we do cookie XCB map window checked. Connection in the window. Not sure if pointers to R value are valid now. John banned expressions like interesting. Okay, we'll see if there's gonna be an error. So if there's an error, we will inspect this closer. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. EGL swap window if equals this. If error, what? Then free error return 1. Couldn't map X11 window. I mean, I can just do this error. Free error and return. Fuck you. We don't free in this temple. We just return. Have you seen that? It's like it flashed a little bit, and it didn't crash. We flashed the window, and then the program ended with no error logs. To be honest, that was probably just a black screen, but anyway. Yeah, and here's just like a pure X11 code. We can just like post it. Just do it like that. While not quit and quit false. Process all incoming generic event. Event is pointer to this motherfucker. Event equals poll for event. If event, holy shit, look at this amount of curved braces. I'm so happy Chai doesn't have these fucking braces. These fucking braces. Look at that. I even did the same thing, Martins. So at some point, I definitely learned that this is how you dereference a struct in C, but I forgot because I've never did it since. In Jai, we have auto dereferencing, dab on them haters. I mean, dab on Ilionte, who doesn't like automatic dereferencing. So we're dabbing on Ilionte hard here with our automatic dereferencing. And just close that window. So yeah, we don't need any of that. Wait, so no, we need that. We need to cast an event to cast pointer to XCB client message event T event message event. I want to be a little bit more explicit here. And message event that data 32 first equals to delete window. Do we have it? Yeah, we do have it. And I don't need this. I'm pretty sure. So I need it here, but I don't need it here. Yeah. Window closed. Exit. Quit equals true. Otherwise continue. Then we free event. Okay. But does Jai run on 1 billion devices worldwide? Hello, Lazy. Hi. Someone said something about Wayland. What did you say, motherfucker? X11 is thine, long live Wayland, our Lord and Savior. Wait a second. Twitter.com. Yeah, so look at this. Wait, how do I, yeah. Look at that. This is a maintainer of Kitty, one of the most used terminal emulators for Linux. Maybe the most used. I don't know. Don't quote me on that. But Wayland protocols are pretty useless. They will be implemented by 7 out of 39 Wayland compositors, and that too, each compositor will have different bugs in its implementation, and in this case, where one expects cooperation from another application, each application will have implemented it using its own custom buggy implementation, if implemented at all. And all those bugs end up as bug reports here that I have to waste my time reading, responding to. Yes, based and X11 peeled. Actually, he hates X11 too, but yeah, anyway, got him. Geometry cookie. Oops. So what geometry cookies do in X11 is they just respond to messages when you resize windows. To be fair, though, it has gotten way better for me past year. Moved to Linux last year and it was AIDS. Excellent buggy and Wayland straight up stuttering. That's my life for the past 10 years, by the way. You have two paths: JICE auto-dereferencing and C++ references. Choose wisely. True, true, true. I'm the one using Kitty, the most stable Windows app I have. Yeah, and it's cross-platform, by the way. Kitty is actually very good. The only reason I don't use Kitty is because I use Thailand Window Manager, so I don't need tabs and all that. Right, that's the only reason. Otherwise, I will most likely use it. Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, geometry cookie x get geometry, geometry x get geometry reply. This should be as regular as null, and with auto dereferencing, by the way, a time spec. This is to get delta times. So the way we get delta times in this block is we get time since something something, I forgot, dt, yeah, current time, second since init. Yeah, that's what we do. I don't want to do that. I can just do this. I can just do that, right? Oh, C2. Where's C1? Where's C1? C1. What the fuck? How is this even working? Wait. Oh, it's global in C. Wait, I just copied it from C. C1. Yeah. There you go. Right. My bad. Current time. Yeah, and last time. So we'll do them before the loop, like here. Right, float 64, by the way. Then we do this at the very start of the loop. Current time, last time equals current time. Current time minus last time. And I think last time, do I? Yeah, it's gonna be 0. Okay, okay. dt. So what happens here is we get the current time with seconds since init. We subtract it from the last time from it, and then we clamp this delta between 0 and 0.1. Yeah, there you have it. I mean, I guess you can use Apollo time since you're already auto-dereferencing all over the place. Look at this, shots fired. How can I come back from that? I guess I can't. I think second since init returns Apollo time, right? It returns float 64. Yeah, it returns float 64. So it doesn't quite return Apollo time. But I mean, it probably shouldn't return Apollo time because it's since init, there's probably no reason to have such a big, resolution. Anyway, where is our deltas? Also, interesting choice for Martins to calculate delta after, loop is already like here. Oh, we also need angle. So let's get our angles straight. 0.0. And it's in seconds. Question is where is 0? Wait, what's 0? I'm not sure I understand. So I don't need all of that. When is 0? Okay, yeah. 0 is when your program starts. Render only if window size is non-zero. Setup output size converting all client area of window. Clear screen. GL clear color. Look at this disgusting Fs. Yikes. So it is not Apollo. Yeah, Apollo time is it like has a start. I missed an F. True. Fucking Fs. Yes. So when you get second since init, yeah, those start from 0 because they are kind of relative to your. But Apollo time, it's more like get the current date kind of stuff, I think. Or like get the timestamp or something. Yeah. Angle. So this is like dt, f, another, what's float, p. Okay. Full rotation for 20 seconds. Angle equals. Okay, I need f mod f. Okay, fair enough. We can import math. Nobody noticed that I defined pi as 3. Anyway, f mod f, where is it? Is it just mod f? No. Wait. Mod f. What does it do? Floating point remainder function. Let's go to math that module. Do you have here mod f? No? We call this fmod cycling to clarify its behavior is different from that is based libc, which most people don't want. Okay, do I have the same? No, mode cycling. Interesting. So can I just use it? Uses current time monotonic. Ah, so it uses how do you call it? Apollo time, right? But then converts it. So I do this, and then that, and do we have pi here? Yeah, we have just pi here. Nice. Yeah. Hey, there's Streber. Hello, hello. Dear Streber. Yeah, welcome. Pi is already float, right? So I don't need to cast it. Fmod cycling. I actually don't know the difference between cycling and non-cycling. Floating point remainder of dividing x by y. The return value is x minus n times y, where n is the quotient or quotient, I don't know, rounded towards 0. I don't want fucking libc. Okay, we will see if it breaks, and then I will change it to libc. All right. So aspect equals to height divided by width. I think this will be float automatically, I'm pretty sure. Then matrix of floats. And this should be constant as well, right? So float is gonna be float.this, like that. Oh, we need cos, tangents, cotangents. Do we have? Wait, do we have regular cosinus? What is a cos? Is it just regular cosinus? You need to cast. Okay, that's interesting. Oh, right, because it will be an integer division. You're totally right. You're totally right. I almost fucked up. Yeah. I almost fucked up. It's r cosinus. Okay. So we don't have a regular one here. That's weird. Surely there is a regular cosinus somewhere. Oh, we have rotate here, so we can rotate by quaternion instead of doing this. Oh, it's math Cephas. What the fuck is Cephas? Ah, Cephas math library. Does module imports those loads? Okay, yeah, it loads them. Nice. We all have. Yeah. So we have cos, sin and minus sin cos. We don't need to use that. Glint U matrix. Yeah, equals 0, and then I do that V shader U matrix. I think that is all right. Then we do this. Yes, you're right. Thank you. Almost fucked it up. Unironically, yeah. Then texture, also GL int. texture unit that sampler2D will use in GLSL code. GL bind, triangles, swap, and log error. Else we do it like this. If else window is minimized, no vsync. Usleep. Sleep. Usleep is sleep microseconds. Sleep milliseconds. And we need 10 microseconds, yeah. 10 milliseconds, like that. So, error something is expected because I did that. Very nice. Geom cookie, mismatching level of indirection, type wanted. What? Type wanted pointer, type given. Oh. And then I just do this. No? Zig is annoying. Don't like the syntax and the paternalism. Yeah, if you don't like Zig syntax and you don't like the paternalism, try Odin, unironically. You'll probably like it. Number sign is mismatched. Type wanted U32. Oh, so this is a bug in Martin's code. Damn. Because C doesn't care about such things. Yes! Look at... I mean, almost. Almost. It died as soon as I resized, but this is because geometry got fucked up, so I... let's see cookies. So we have geometry cookie and geometry. Yeah, and yeah, okay, yeah, because I passed the address here on the stack. Of course. I passed an address on the stack. Still, it almost. Where do I? Free. Oh, chat. I crash here because it should be. You know what? Elionte said that I will have to use libc, and I guess I will have to do this. It's like that. Like this, right? Unable to resolve foreign symbol C3. Like that. Yeah. And now yeah. Let's fucking go. Ooh. Look at this boy. Look at that. Look at that. GG's. The only reason I instantly knew what's happening here is because I already fell into this trap by trying to deallocate memory that's allocated somewhere in the C land by Jai allocator. when I was implementing my like platform layer for something else, like, for my key remapper program. So for project I normally work on. Hell yeah, brother. This is crazy. This is crazy successful. Big success, man. C3PO. True. Oh dear. Or what did he say? Nice. Look at this beautiful triangle. Easy clap. Yeah, and it wasn't rotating. Yeah, you're actually seeing it right, and it was like that in the original too. So it wasn't rotating around its center. It was like, you know, a little bit. It was doing a little bit of that too. Whew. That was cool. That was cool, and we're not only ported this example from C to Jai, we also generated a bunch of useful stuff. Look at that. Generate that Jai. We actually generated, let me remove this comment. So we generated bindings for EGL, and we also generated bindings for OpenGL for core ones. I guess in the future, what I want to do is to generate this motherfucker not from some kind of like library, but from XML instead. So each poll event returns newly allocated memory that one has to free separately. Not really poll. Wait, let me. Fucking aliens are landing behind my window or something. That's a weird ass sound. So if you're asking about this X11 event, like this one, right, generic event, then yeah, so X server actually allocates us an event and gives us a pointer to this event, this one. And when we are done with this event, it's our responsibility to get rid of it when we handle it. Yeah. So this event is allocated somewhere in the X server, and we are just being handled a pointer to it. Yeah. And it's our responsibility to free it. Hope it makes sense. Which is different from Windows, right? Because on Windows, you get like W param and L param, which I guess you can say it's a generic event of sorts. It's just like 32 or 64-bit integer, I forgot, that kind of just encodes shit. And you never free it yourself, right? You just either kind of return 0 or you pass it to default procedure, and then Windows kind of frees it on its own. You don't free events in Focus, do you? Not? Because as far as I remember, all of the examples free events, at least. I mean, maybe, you know. So I always did that because all of the examples I found online freeze events themselves. But, you know, maybe it's one of those situations where this used to be the case, but like modern X11 server freezes them itself if you know, if you don't free them. So maybe both ways work. Yeah. I mean, maybe that's how it works. Maybe that's how it works under the hood. Maybe like X server has a circle. Maybe that's what happens. You know, X has some kind of a circular buffer of events, and they just keep overwriting each other. It wouldn't crash. No, it wouldn't crash X11 if I don't free. It will not at all. So maybe that's what happens on X side. It just has like a buffer that it keeps overriding, or maybe it has some kind of a ring like pool, or I don't know. Or maybe you're just leaking memory. But I mean, you know, if you leak this memory, will it, you know, show as focus memory leak though? Because what if it's like a shared memory, right? That no, that's bullshit. Because this memory, it must be a part of your memory map, right? So it must be mapped to your process. So yeah. If it's shared, you can't free it, yeah, because it's in a file. So it has to be in your process, yeah. Maybe the server freezes it. The reason for it working this way is so you could compare events across frames. I don't think that ever happens. At least, I don't think focus compares events across frames. What do we do in focus? In focus, we throw some events away if they're filtered, but I don't think we compare events across like the frame boundary. I don't remember us doing that. Yeah, I mean, maybe you don't need to free it. I don't know. Do you need to free it? I don't know, man. Okay, but yeah, it works. Very nice. We have new headers generated. This is a big W if you ask me. So let's check the thing. XB OpenGL JI, EGL JI, core ARP JI, and generate.ji. Where's generate.ji? Yeah, here's modified. Remove this, so we still generate for all. And that will be the thing. I'll just check it in. XCB simple. Yeah. If it's shared and you're freeing it illegally, you would crash the compositor. No, you wouldn't crash it. I don't think so, because like the server just gives you an event and that's it. I don't think anything else reads the event. I wouldn't even be surprised if when server dispatches the same event for each window, it just copies events per each window, right? So it would like dispatch it. I mean, JI has memory debugger, but it probably doesn't catch stuff in like C, inside of like C runtime or whatever or whatnot. There's also like leak reporter. There's a allocator that reports leaks, but I don't think it will catch like C level, right? Stuff that gets allocated in C or something. Yeah, let's do that. Add bindings to EGL and an example. For you, Valgrind complains. Valgrind complains about illegal instruction on Egypt. Nice one. Mostly mean that if it's doing the memory management for the buffer itself and you free it illegally, wouldn't it just crash the moment it tries to free it itself? Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah. I actually understood what you say. Yeah, either that or Is double free even a crash in C? I don't fucking know. I don't freaking know. Is it like UB? It's UB, yeah. Of course it is. Cool, let's ship it. So the repo I'm shipping it is called Jai on Linux. Like this is it. Where's my YouTube chat? Here it is. Yeah, and also let me show you before we fuck off. I'm gonna show you my main kind of program. So, so this is the program I work on normally. This is like a keyboard key remapper. You can select a like attach it to kind of a running program, like save it as a profile, and add a bunch of key bindings. It's very useful for games that don't have an ability to remap keys. Like, you know, a lot of indie games do that, for example, or maybe some very old games. And the kind of spicy thing on top of is that you can you can't repeat keys. So I didn't implement any kind of like turbo macro. It's maybe on the roadmap, like vaguely, but for now I want to have one-to-one mappings with like with a little bit of spice that you can choose a different ways in which your keys get handled. So for example, A and D are in the opposite mode. You can see this fancy double arrow, which means that if you press them at the same time, whatever pressed last wins. So if you hold A and you press D, A gets unpressed, even you're still physically holding it. You know what I mean? So you can get like frame perfect strafes or turnarounds. And I can demonstrate it to you if I haven't broken it on Linux. So I have a profile saved for Hollow Knight and I can show it to you. Assuming it still works, because I was working on Linux version a lot and I might have broken Linux in the process. Yeah. So yeah, you see, so I'm going left and I tap D and I get this like crazy turns because my program unpresses A for me. So I don't have to like do that. So I can just hold A and tap D and hold D and tap A and I get these crazy turnarounds. And I also mapped P to L. So in Hollow Knight you have double jump, right? But before you get your second jump, you have like this dip, right? So you see it like dips first before jumps for the second time. But there's a speedrunning trick called Insta Wings, is when you do this. So you see you don't have any dip between the second jump. And you can do that if you press, unpress, and press the jump button again within 100 milliseconds or something like that. And you can do it by rolling two fingers on the jump button, or you can bind another button to jump and you can slide your finger from one to the other. And this is legal to do in speedrun. And here me sliding, so I have jump bound to L and I'm sliding my finger from P to L like this. Rolling the cleat, Tetris style, true, yeah. Yeah. So yeah, that's kind of the gist of the program. Would be nice if you could do something like press A and it spams clicks. I can implement that. The only reason I haven't done that is because overriding stuff was more kind of important. And turbo macros, so the motivational factor for this was Hollow Knight speedruns, right? So, and I based my feature set off of the Hollow Knight rule set. And in Hollow Knight we ban turbo macros and spam macros. Right, but I mean, at this point, this program is kind of just generic, so I might add this in anyway. But yeah, that's what I'm working on normally. And tomorrow I will ship Windows version because it's kind of ready for release. Yeah, and I'm gonna then keep working on Linux version because currently it's rendering the UI like 60 frames a second, so it doesn't suspend itself when it's not active. Then I can't close it to the system tray yet. I need to implement that. And also the way I capture keyboard is a little bit dangerous. I can like soft lock the entire system under certain conditions. And yeah, I will need to fix all of that before I ship it. But yeah, that's the main thing I'm working on. It's like about 3,000 or 4,000 lines of code across all the platforms. And also we're a motivational factor between a lot of bindings in Giant Linux repo. Like the lib input stuff and udev stuff, and then some other stuff was bound because of this program, because the program needed certain functionality. But yeah, that's kind of it. I think we took a massive fucking W today. EGL is cool thing. I think you have to free the result of wait for event, not poll for event. I see. So, well, I wonder where the memory goes then. Where does it go? Maybe poll uses some kind of a rolling buffer. I don't know. Right. So you don't have to free after poll. So let's some internal queue. Okay. So you don't need to free after XCB poll for event. You only need to free an event after XCB wait for event. But we're freeing. No, fuck you. Oh wait, this is the I mean, it's still interesting that you're not crashing even though you're freeing after poll for event. Okay, still works. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why. Maybe it calls malloc on the same memory. I really have no clue. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna commit it yet. Maybe I will check the XCB. Yeah, I'm not gonna commit this for now. I'm gonna probably check XCB source code. Let's try to free twice. Actually, let's try to do. Let's try it out. Let's see what's gonna happen. We crash. Free detected and T cache 2. Double free. Who prints those warnings? Volgrind. Do I even have Volgrind? How do you... libc tracks that. How do you call Volgrind? Is it like a separate executable or is it on the compiler? It's a separate project. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that for now. Yeah, but my C example is in Gist somewhere. So if you want, you can actually do that. Here's the C version that I was porting from. Yeah, you're welcome. Thank you. I'm gonna. We had a big raid today. We still have a lot of people left. That's actually pretty cool. So we'll have to pass it further. This is the rule. You get a good rate, you need to pass it over. Who are we going to rate? Oh, Spherophoria streaming. And seems like he just started because he's only 1 hour and a half into it.
What are you doing? First, like...
Yeah, so somebody said that Zeke sucks and we're sending you to Spherophoria. Actually, he does some Lua. I think he embedded Lua or something, but yeah, he's cool. He does a lot of systems programming too. So we're gonna rate him. Be nice, chat. And also, here's my links. YouTube is where I archive VODs and post other stuff. Discord is where I post stream notifications. And Twitter is, I mean, Twitter is just Twitter. You know what Twitter is needed for. Invalid username, fuck. It's because I posted the entire link. I almost ended my stream without rate. Yeah. So thanks everyone for watching, for all the follows, support, backseating and help. And I'll see you tomorrow when I'm gonna stream again. We'll either work on my program, on the key remapper, or maybe we'll start to do some, maybe I'll learn OpenGL, you know. Who the fuck knows what I'm gonna do. Anyway, bye everyone.